Hello and welcome everybody to another day in Stanton. I was going to say in Star Citizen, but the place is Stanton. What we're... so if you remember last stream, we went to Area 18 to try and get some... try and do some bunkers. We were going to go and do some shooty shoots for murder. And this time round, we're going to head into this time around we're getting more into the Orison stuff, because apparently there's like new bunkers. So we're already in Orison, so you have a look. Okay, one sec. I have to put out the stream alerts. I forgot to do that. Hold on. Do that one. Oh, publish. Thank you. And do another one. And another one. Another one and another one. Cool. So now we're good. People should know and be coming in. And we'll just go ahead and get started. Out of this. So we're at Port Olisar right now. As you can see, the big spinning rings that do something, I assume. They don't look like they have habitats in them, so I'm not sure like why they spin actually. Who knows? They don't look big enough to have like habitable spaces either, so I don't know what the spinny arms are for. They're also both going in different directions, which doesn't matter if it's like a habitation arm. It doesn't actually make a difference, except that everyone is moving in different directions when it comes to like your orientation relative to others. But I don't know. This is a very strange design for a space station, because all of the habitable areas are in places where you have to have artificial gravity. So like the landing pads and these areas are like they're both like zones that have been artificially made habitable and walkable. So it's pretty weird. But anyway, today we're going to we're heading out from Orison to do some mercenary stuff. So firstly, we're going to take a call to arms, because you should always take that whenever you start the game, basically, because if you shoot anyone who is a criminal or has a crime status of 3 or above, I believe, you get extra money for that, because this pays you extra money on behalf of the Civilian Defense Force. Oh, who's here? Oso. Hi Oso, welcome. Right. Sensitive data, claim jumpers. Okay, so we want to find a I think it's usually called a certification or something, or like a trial something or other. Although we didn't wipe, and we did do it before, so maybe we have to get back to Orison airspace, because technically we're at Port Olisar, which is its own like area. So we'll hop in our Pisces. We have everything we need to Did the game crash? Hello? Citizen? Whoop, there it goes. Yeah, just took a minute. We're all kitted up and everything, so we're ready to go shoot some baddies. We're wearing the Nightfire stuff. Is that like a... Nope. I was just doing that. But yeah, we're all kitted up. We got all our stuff. It's all medium armor, which isn't like the best, but it's good enough for what we're doing, because we're just gonna be running bunkers, and now that we actually have like guns and things to do stuff with, I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. Yeah, last time I tried to stab somebody and it just didn't happen. Frick. I don't even remember what pad I'm on. B08. So, that... this way? 09. Okay. 5 through 8. 5 through 8 is this way. Yeah, Orison is a strange space station. Honestly, all of them are a little strange, but given the prevalence of like future technology, it's hard
to pow some criminals.
Oh, absolutely. We're gonna beat some people all the way to dead with bullets. Technically with lasers, because I have an arclight pistol and a custodian SMG, which is my usual preferred loadout. And I believe we just have to go to Orison and knock some heads in or something. We're gonna spam R to fight ready. I don't know if you actually have to spam it, but it makes me feel better, you know? It's like when you're waiting on a lift and you hit the button again. It like definitely doesn't help, but it feels like it kind of does, you know? We're just gonna head straight for Crusader airspace, because I think that's... Oh, there's a Corsair over there leaving. They're very pretty. But yeah, we're just gonna... Oh! That was scary. Right, so now that we're technically in Crusader airspace, we're gonna try the Moby-Glass again and see if the contracts manager will bring up stuff we want. Security work assessment. I think this is the one that we want to do. It to blah blah blah. I mean, it's for Crusader security, so I imagine that's what we want, and we'll track that, see where it takes us. It's gonna take us to wherever this is. Yellow. Yellow, of course, is where Grimhex is. That's like where all the criminals hang out. It makes sense that the security forces would also be hanging out around Yella to... Oh. Quantum travel is a little bit... Oh, there we go. We're back. Yeah, so it makes sense that security forces are active in Yella, because that's where all the criminals are. It's a cesspool of crime and villainy. Scum and villainy. That's the one. Just wait for the default spool. Default quantum drive to spool up, because it takes a minute. In the live build, I often use a Pisces as my daily commuter. So generally, I'll have like an Atlas quantum drive, so it's much more energy efficient and it's a lot faster as well, but because the playtest universe resets every, you know, couple of days or so, because this is like the alpha build, you know, because Star Citizen is technically an alpha, so it's. Oh, I'm standing still for a second. There you go. I had to think about it. This is like the test build for the test build, you know? And there are like higher levels as well, like the test build of the test build of the test build. So there's like 3 iterations of experimental builds, which are constantly being worked on. And then there's the quote-unquote live resistant universe, which is sort of like the allegedly the most stable, but you know, Star Citizen isn't stable in general, so yeah. And something about the newer builds, the playtest universe and all that. The way you maneuver is slightly being tweaked as well. So if you have flown before, you'll notice that a lot of the
Landing gear deployed.
a lot of the way that like ships fly is a little different actually from the live thing. I'm gonna try and land like right in here, so that we're really close. And we can hear the security forces fighting already. I'm just trying to remember the topology, which is, yeah, we don't have any landing cameras, so we're gonna shut down our engines. Well, hopefully our ship shouldn't move at all when we. Oh, open the door, please. Hopefully our ship shouldn't move at all, and our model. Oops. My me is having some trouble existing at the moment. I may have to switch it back to UC face, and actually I'll do that real quick because it won't take but a second. So we'll, yeah, because it's doing this thing where Star Citizen doesn't like the Magic Mirror, which is the other software that I use. VC Face is what like most VTubers use, and I don't do anything the easy way, so this is what we're doing. We'll grab this, pop it in there. And why is it doing that? Oh, because, yeah, we'll cut these. Oh, because I was big earlier when I was talking to people. I'll just plot myself over there in the corner so I'm not like too much in the way. And we'll get started back again so we can pew pew some bad guys. And someone's already died thanks to us faffing, so oh, my eyebrow. Oh, 3 of them already died, okay. Thanks. Doesn't like There we go. It wasn't reading my eyes because I wear glasses. This is fine. We can do this half blind. Yeah, we're good. It is actually pretty hard for me to see, so hopefully I won't shoot a guard this time. That did happen. And you should never trust where the guards are, because they could be standing right next to a pirate and just not even like do anything. I'm gonna look at Crusader security, because last time it looked like just a regular pirate dude, and I shot him, and then it was a security guy, like this guy. Yeah. Are you good or bad? This guy. Yeah, I shot one of these guys because they look like... Yeah, maybe? Is he good or bad? I don't know. He doesn't have a security thing on him, but I think he's good. Is the... Whoop! Cause the... Uh-oh. What? Shit. See, I was trying to explain, and then I got shot because I was faffing. We're just gonna backspace. Cause... Yep. Yep. Yep, that's what happens. 12 minutes into the stream, we died. How did I fail the objective? Oh, well, cause it... Yeah, why am I still... Oh, you freaking assholes, you didn't even... You didn't even fix me, you guys, what the heck? Hold on. Can I do it from the bed? Oh, why did you go into storage? No, lay down in the bed. Why is it a container? Okay. Do I have a med pen in my inventory somewhere? I do. Yep. Right. Right. Maybe. Go. Frickin' doctors didn't even fix me. What a bunch of jerks. I've noticed actually that elevators are much less likely to just murder you. Yeah, so that's pretty nice. What? Some of the notes are still... Let me just Google that. Okay. Gone. Out, because we don't need this stupid place. Who cares about hospital? No. Before we leave, we'll remember to grab the contract, and then we'll head to Port Ollie, grab some kit, and just head out. So, should be easy peasy. waiting for the transit. This is the part of the game that's like really super realistic, is like getting anywhere. It just takes so much time. You just it's like gotta wait for the train and go. You gotta walk over to this place and go to that place and get this stuff, and like, yeah, so much of this game is just like real life running errands. And maybe that's not the best for like streaming, but whatever. Who cares? You know, we're just having a fun time along the way, going doing stuff. And I think actually a couple new follows, so thanks for that. I'm not looking at the thing right now. Actually, if I go into my Moby Glass, I can look at who. Rudra, Ronan, Barusra, and Trey Chapman III. Oh yeah, Trey Chapman, yeah. That's Chappie, friend of a friend who joined the Kappa QRF team, basically. And came to save me the last time. But we're going for expediency this time so that we can get back into it, because it's faster, I think, to just backspace and get on with it. So, okay, Twitch is having issues.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
So we'll just wait for Twitch to catch up.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Yep. And it's like there's disconnect protection, you know? Like that thing where like it keeps the stream going even if you're not like technically connected, so it should just pop back in afterwards, and once all that fixes itself. So yeah, there it goes. Just saw it pop back in. Yeah, so basically I mentioned the word backspace and Twitch thought I was trying to kill myself in the stream. Don't worry, Twitch, we're fine. Everything's fine, Twitch. We're just gonna go pow some criminals. Right now, actually, we're not thirsty, which is quite nice.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Also, because we were on a Pisces, we can file a claim
Your insurance claim
and
has been sent.
pay a few credits and have it back instantly. So it's like barely a wait even for
Stand by. Your vehicle has been
losing a Pisces. Oh, I didn't. Where'd it go? 27. Okay. Okay. Go to, oh no, Hangar 7. Yep, that's where the Pisces is. The brand new, definitely not broken looking Pisces. I don't know why that's the case in the PTU, but oh, this one actually does look pretty new. Okay. So sometimes when you spawn your ship, even if it's not damaged and has been repaired, it'll look super beat up, and I don't really know why. So, can you hear the music? It is so epic for like, I'm just like going to my car and there's this like epic opera music happening. Oh my god.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
boop, 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 boop. Yep, yep, yep.
Landing gear raised.
Yep. And now we just climb to 90,000, I believe, which is like
Thank you.
uh
Please visit again.
like the other planets where like you get up to like 20 or 30,000 meters in the sky you can leave. When you get to 90,000, you can leave Orison airspace. Actually, we can even see like where our stuff is. But we want to run to Port Olisar real quick. It's actually really quick. Really easy to get kitted out at Port Olisar. PO, as some people call it. People call it PO. Port Ollie.
Please proceed
One
to
of those.
assigned
One of
landing
those. Yep.
bay. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yep, you said that already. Oh,
Landing gear deployed.
I'll just pop into this one. And recently it's been like telling people that they're obstructing the landing pad even if they aren't.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay. And wait for it. Helmet. Yep. I've done that so many times where I'll like I'll get all the way here and then forget that I'm not wearing a helmet because I had to like eat a snack or something and just immediately die as soon as I step outside. Oh, it's this way. It's this way. Yep. So, if you're part of the Discord and you want to come join on the adventures, you could do that. But mostly what we're doing today is just shooting baddies to find the knight that thing. Yep. I just get this one because it's a full set and you can just do it real quick. Yep. And then go into back. I'm gonna grab the medium one. For that. Okay, and so we've got this whole set here. We swap that, and we do that, and do that, and do that. Now we've got full armor, and then we head over to the gun place. We do arc. We grab an arc light midnight and get like 25 these. And then we'll do 30 in. Grab the Warhawk one. That's the one that's here. And we'll grab 25 of those. And we'll do med for med pen. And we'll get 25 of those, or 26, doesn't matter. Just so we have, you know, a stockpile. And because we're flying a Pisces, I'm not gonna bring food or water. It actually comes with like snacks and drinks, but most importantly, it comes with a med bed, which you can just lay in to refresh all of your stuff, you know? And it's it's really convenient. It's kind of cheating, because it just like re-establishes all of your vitals, all of your like food needs. Equip all of those, and then we'll equip 4 of these. And yep, there's 2 slots left, so we do more on that. And we should have a full complement of stuff. And we're good to go. And that's it. That's as easy as that. Super quick. And then we go back to Bravo 01, which is this direction. I know where I'm going. Bravo 01, which is this direction. I knew that. And then we probably forgot to go to we probably forgot to do the contract before we left, so I think we did actually. So we'll go over to we'll just pop back over to Crusader airspace and
All systems online.
find
Landing gear raised.
the contract again. And I don't think we have to redo Call to Arms, but maybe.
Thank you. Please visit again.
So we'll go back to our contract manager, and we might have to wait, I guess. We still have a Call to Arms, that's there. And I think because we were faffing and failed it, we have to wait a little bit, so I don't want to do a bounty hunter in a Pisces. Shoot Interstellar. We'll see what this one is. Report, blah blah blah. Data skimmers. Locate 3 monitors and destroy them. Right. So I'll fill in the Twitch people. I'll fill them in once the stream comes back on their end, but oh, it is back. Okay, so we've taken the unauthorized surveillance detected thing, and we're gonna see what that is. And maybe by the time we get back, we'll be able to do the assessment again. So we're heading to Daymar, which I don't remember if you can breathe on Daymar, but we just have to destroy some monitors and stuff. Which may or may not mean, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Monitors? That could be people, that could be ships, that could be like computer monitors. Who knows? Who knows what that means?
Quantum drive is now
Yeah. We're going to somewhere back here? Why would I go to Crusader? What? Shouldn't I be going to like... This place? Destroy monitors? Maybe? Go to the Comare. I think that's the one that they were talking about.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
12 kilometers, we can do that in sublight. Yeah, that's doable. This makes me think that it's like chips or something.
Okay. Okay.
What? Uh-oh.
Okay.
That's not great. Okay, these are like fighter ships. Shit. That's not great. Okay. And immediately they've sent missiles after us. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I wasn't prepared for a dogfight, but here we are.
Okay.
Yeah, when it said monitors, I thought it meant like...
Missile.
I thought it meant like, oops. Wow, this is really hard to do. Why are you... Stop it! What is this crazy maneuver he's doing? I have no idea. Yeah, I can't even try and like put one of my missiles on this guy because he might...
Target destroyed.
There we go, that's fine. What are you? A what? I don't know what that is. That looks like an AWACS though. Is that the monitor? EDC monitor, okay. Yeah. And we're of course getting the... Yeah. Sure. Okay. Kill all the NPCs.
Okay.
Who the hell are you?
Shields hit. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Is it this one? Is it you that's being a dick?
Okay.
No, one of you had guns though. One of you has guns. I think it's this one. The M50 maybe?
Okay.
What? Whoa, 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 calm down.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Nope.
Okay.
It's this one, huh? The LN?
Okay.
Oh! Wave soft death. That's not great. Right. Yep. Hi Trojan. Welcome to the stream. You can guess how well it's going. Wow, that always makes me feel better, even though I just died. Thanks for that. It heals your soul. Wow. You look slow when your avatar blinks. When I blink? Hmm? Okay. A double staggered wink. Wow. So something that the tracking does when, because I have like Asian eyes, it often thinks that my eyes are closed when they're not. So if I, yeah, if I raise my cheeks even a little bit, it thinks that my eyes are like basically closed, you know? So I have to like really keep my eyes open intentionally. Yeah. The problem is that like it's the tracking is like trained on like European people, and I have like Southeast Asian eyes, so like the general shape of my eyes is different from like the typical. No, let me in. Shit. Oh, that too is just like real life. We've missed the damn train. Yeah, it's not so much that it's like racist, it's that it's like the data set is biased towards like specific shapes.
The next shuttle is approaching
And so
the station.
like it's not even like something that a programmer could do, you know? It's just like the amount of data that exists on like specific
The shuttle is preparing
demographics of people is different because of the society we live in. So like the amount of data that's available for research and for training and programming and stuff, like that's just what it is. So you have to really go out of your way to try and train it for other things, and that's a lot of work that most people don't have the time to do. I mean, the real problem is that like discrimination has just existed in one form or another in like throughout the entire world, and so like now that we can collect information more.
Shame. Shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
Now that we can collect more data more readily, like these problems are more apparent because it's like right there. So we can look at the data and see that these things have been happening, and that it's affected so many things, like self-driving cars. Actually, the AI recognition for pedestrians that self-driving cars use have more trouble identifying people of color than it does white people, and the data set for that it was trained on was mostly like white males. So even like white women are harder for the car to
approaching next station.
like recognize as a human person walking on a sidewalk, you know, in a crosswalk.
Last call for passengers.
And so like
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
someone could literally just not be recognized by the self-driving car and just get absolutely run over because it doesn't recognize them as a person, because it doesn't have the data to recognize that person. So in essence, the lack of representation for like women and people of color and other like ethnic minorities actually leads to some problems in
Hey, are you aware that if you put your hand up on my hip, if you dip, I dip, we dip?
I was not aware of that, but thank you.
You're welcome, I got.
Cool.
Providing connections, the next shuttle is approaching the station.
Alright, nice. What was I saying? Right, the lack of representation in media actually has been impacting deep learning AI programs and making it more difficult for them to like realize that there's diversity in like the human form even. So even if it's just like for like, you know, studies and stuff, like having like people of all different like stripes and colors and whatever have like data for those deep learning AI programs to pull from would actually make them much more useful and efficient at what they do.
To the ASOP vehicle
But
retrieval system.
you know, that takes a lot of manpower and like a lot of things that just don't,
Your insurance claim has been
like, we don't really have control over, you know?
storage facility. Vehicle select.
So,
Stand by.
you know, what can you do? It is what it is for us, but you know, as a culture, we're moving towards representation in all its forms anyway. So, hangar one. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay, thank you. Hangar one. The music on Orison is so, like, it's insane. But yeah, so, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that cultural trends just affect in ways that like people don't really notice and like can't even predict, you know, because we don't know how technology is going to advance, so we can't predict like no one would have known that AI programs needed to have more representation in like media because that's where its data is pulled from.
Landing gear raised.
Like no one would have guessed that like making self-driving cars safer needs like more like Asian and black and Hispanic and whatever Jewish and stuff people, you know, like more diversity in Hollywood means safer self-driving cars. Like who the hell would have predicted that, you know? Like what does that even mean? How the hell does that make sense? But it does, you know, that's the reality of what the case is. Like we have to, yeah, like we have to do that. Okay, where am I going? Around 100 kilometers. So we can basically stop moving and then look for I don't know, Port Olisar? Krill 2? Port Olisar? There we were. So there's Port Ollie. We'll let that calculate and then we'll go into our Mobiglass and look at okay, so it's not popped up again, probably because we got shot trying to explain why we failed it last time and then died. So maybe we'll look into racing or something. I don't know. Something's locking us. That's troubling. Spaceship Time Trial Lorville Outskirts. Interesting. We don't have a ship to do that in. I mean, we're the Pisces. We can try it in the Pisces. Sleepy Mama is now following. Thank you. Okay. What do we want to want to do? Do we want to... Because we don't really have a ship to, like, fight in, you know? Like, I cannot fight more than one ship in a Pisces. It's super impossible. It's an ambulance, you know? Like, it's not gonna... it's not gonna win the fight against an Aurora even. Like, it's really not meant for that. So you can rent a ship at the planets. That is true. We can rent a ship. Yeah. So we'll grab some kit and then we'll head back down to Orison and we'll get like a Hornet Ghost or something, or whatever's for rent. Greedy Man is now following. Thank you, Greedy Man. Whoever you are. Thanks, I guess. Yep. We're gonna do some stuff. We're in Star Citizen fashion. Or we're gonna stop at like one place and then go to another place and then we'll actually get to doing the thing that we want to do. Let's see.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
With this one? Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Okay.
All
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yep. Oh jeez. Oh, I forgot. See, I've done this before. Open. I fucking knew it. And I forgot to bring a thing. Okay, so we're gonna go down and rent a ship, is what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're just gonna go rent a fighter to go and shoot the baddies. Yep.
Get gunned.
Thanks, Oso. I needed that. That really encourages me to like do better at my game. Do better at game, you know? Like I really want to like succeed now because you've told me to get good. Okay, where is Morrison? I guess we're too close to Crusader now to do that. There you are. Ah yes. The secret of the game, yeah, is to get good. You guys are a wealth of knowledge, you know that? You're just so helpful. I love it.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, and there's the spaceport. See the running lights. It is definitely much easier to land at night, in my opinion, because the running lights just tell you where to go.
Say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Wow. No, I'm fine, really. It's fine. I'll get good, don't worry. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, like you do something all the time and no one's watching and it's fine, and then you try to do it on stream and suddenly it's like everything that you could have, every mistake you could have made, you made it. You did it. Hello? Let's land,
Please
please.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
As is tradition.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so it's telling us to land. Oh, over here. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Beautiful, perfect landing.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All systems offline.
Okay, so where is the ship rental at Orison? Hello? Anyone? Anyone in chat? This ship rental at Orison? Just fleet manager. Yeah. Ship rental? Anyone? Oh. Let's wait for the game. Good. Hello? Go. Hey. Oh. Did you see any signs? I didn't see any signs. Is this ship rentals? Traveler? Maybe? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Okay. Now the question is, do I want what fighter should I grab? There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Oh. There's an anvil arrow. That's okay, that's not a thing. There's Mustangs. There's the 300i, which my understanding is that it is a little bit poopy. There's not a lot of choice, huh? Okay, well, I guess we'll take the arrow. That's the one I'm most familiar with. Or it's the closest one to a ship that I'm familiar with, so... Well, that. We'll grab that and we'll head out and do some spaceship fightery things. It's a shame I don't have like an M50.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they don't want it.
Everything is fine. Don't worry about it.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Crusader Industries
Handle arrow.
Vehicle selected.
We'll grab that. And that should automatically store the Pisces.
Following location. Please visit us again.
Hangar 3. See? Okay. You know, it's just one of those things where like you gotta get in it or you're just gonna die, you know? You're just gonna not do anything. So we have some I don't even know how you get in this thing. Is there a ladder? Is there a ladder? Oh, hello. We have a ladder. Oh, you've got a step ladder right here, haven't you? Yep. That's a pilot seat. It'll do the whole sequence for us. Beautiful. Now I've not flown the Arrow before, but it is like
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
oh, it's got like hybrid weapon systems. That's interesting.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah.
Takeoff complete.
Oh, it's a little floaty too.
Landing gear.
Okay. It's got good visibility though. It's a decent cockpit. Yep, we're doing this in our skivvies because we're like that. Life's just like that sometimes, you know? So we're gonna hit 90,000, I believe. And then we're gonna like pop straight out into the combat basically. Imagine oh, what do we have for armaments? 3 of these size 2s. And then what is it, G? That G, no? What's the hotkey to switch your missiles? I forgot. Do you all know? Oh, is it just right click? Oh, okay. Surprised I forgot that. Let's see. So, can I go to like an orbital marker, or we'll just go up to Selin and then pop over. That should be close. Just to get around the planet, you know?
Quantum drive is now off.
And, oh. Okay. Fine. Be fine. I'll go into the thing. Right. There we go. And go in here, and then we'll say looking for not Selin, you're looking for Daymar. You want to go to, there's an orbital marker, go ahead into that. This is pretty par for the course for Star Citizen, you know? Like stuff just you never get to do the things you think you're gonna do. Why would you send me here if I can't go to the stupid nav system? Yeah, now it's like go to Daymar, but no you can't, idiot. Let's just go to Yellow first and then yeah. Let's do that. Yep. Yep.
Drive is now on.
So we'll pop in, pop out from behind.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, I'll pop out from behind there and then just clear a route and then just go for not her L3, but Daymar.
Quantum drive is now on.
Okay. Oh, it's a quiet one this time. You know, it feels more appropriate when it doesn't make that much noise. Because you're in space, you know?
Quantum drive is now off.
Monitor it. Go to the comm array. OM3. Then we'll start.
Is now on.
Then we'll start shooting.
Is now
Cool.
off.
Around the planet. And just navigating space
Quantum drive
sometimes is kind of a pain. We're just gonna wait for it to be in view so we can. Well, there we go. Cycle power to.
aerospace. All systems online.
We're okay with that. Okay.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Then we'll just fly here because we're.
Go clap them cheeks.
Yeah. We should really be in like a hornet, you know, like a hornet ghost.
Bogey. Bogey.
Okay. So we've got this. Okay. 3 kilometers. Yeah. Oh, my thing is still on. Interesting. I did not think about what, Okay, and we're just gonna stare directly at the sun. Oh. Okay. Whoa, don't do that. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you do that. Nope, 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 nope. Stop it. Are they both ammunition? What is this, like, stupid wipe? Like, how do you do that?
Shields hit.
How do you... what?
Okay.
What the shit? How is an Aurora outturning an arrow? I don't understand. What the shit? I do not understand. And I can't even see my freaking health status because the stupid zoom. Jeez, and I can't tell what their status is either because I don't. Oh, fuck off, security. No, no, we're not doing that today.
Okay.
No.
Attention. I have been authorized to scan your vehicle position.
Quantum drive
No.
now on.
We're not doing that. Stop it. Fucking asshole. Oh, it's gonna make me wait until the thing spools up to see it, right? I think. Yep, there we go. Now we can try and go back.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Yep, it's because we're close to like the Comore and stuff. The security's gonna come and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" I'm like, "I'm in the middle of not dying, please." You know, like I'm trying to not do a die, not do an explosion. But actually, we can probably try and hit this guy. What's our range on this? Are we too close or too far away? I don't know. Maybe we'll just send one out and see what happens.
Okay.
It missed. Cool. Great. I love that. It's just a...
Okay. Okay.
Am I stupid? Or...
Okay.
Am I supposed to just destroy this thing? Is that the whole thing?
Target destroyed.
Was that the whole thing? Who's targeting me? Crusader security? Oh, fuck off. No. No, get out of here. Don't look at me. I'm not doing anything. Game, hello? Oh. Yeah. Sure. Nope. Nope. I'm not submitting to a check. You get out of here. Nope.
Quantum drive is now off.
We're in a ship we stole, and I'm not gonna... Wait, no, this is rented. Never mind. I was worried for nothing. Where is this freaking... Yeah, there we go. I need some... Can I refuel here? Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember there being shipping hubs that you can actually interact with. Nope, this looks like an abandoned station, not a shipping hub. So, I don't know what that's about. I want to go to the comm array. See if the mission has popped up. Okay, claim jumpers. Fine. We'd have to go to Crusader, I think, itself to see if that actually works. So wait for this to spool. Then we'll hop on over. Ow. Smacked my elbow on the desk. Yep. Wow. I love when streams get derailed so hard that you literally can't do the only thing you were trying to do. But it's fine. We'll find more stuff. We'll find things to do. I think what the game is telling me is that I should stop having an objective and just see what happens. You know? Like maybe the game is like
Quantum drive is
just not about trying to be anything and just trying to do anything. Maybe it's all about just trying to get anything done and not trying to do something specific. Yeah, you only live once. Let's just do whatever happens. Whatever happens, happens, you know? That's how I approach relationships anyway. Like, you know, we can go, like, whatever feels right, you know? Like, maybe you're, just doing, like, having tea in a cafe or something, and that's, like, a nice experience, and you enjoy that, and that's fine. But maybe you want to, like, go to a park after that cafe, or maybe not, you know? Like, maybe you want to, like, have a nice walk outside with both of our dogs, because I don't date anyone who doesn't also have a dog, you know? If you don't also have a dog, like, what are you doing with your life? Get a dog. They're great. They're amazing. Except when you're streaming and they bark really loud. That's not okay. He's not allowed in the streaming room. Okay, so that's not in there. Maybe let's head to Lowville, actually. Do some racing. And we'll rent a racing ship. So we'll go to okay, I can't see anything, so we'll have to set a course probably. We'll go to Louisville? Yeah, no dog is a big red flag, absolutely. You know, like what do you do with your life if you don't have a dog? Like do you not like animals? Like do you hate animals? I failed it? What? No, I blew up the thing. Oh, before the upload. Okay, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Get a dog. What is wrong with you? Get a dog, live your life. Okay, is it because it's not in the right focus? Is it that? No? Wait. No? Okay, fine. Well, let's clear the route, and then we'll play around with orbital maneuvers and see if we can get... what about you? Are you an O endpoint? There you are. Try this. Play around some orbital maneuvers. Yeah. So, you know, and that's just me. Like, I like to do things, you know, kind of slow and easy, you know? Like there's no pressure, like you don't have to like be a cool person or whatever. You don't have to be like the coolest like the baddest bitch on the block, you know? Like you just be yourself and just have a nice time, and that's generally how I like to start things, you know? And if there's like things that people are interested in, like if you want to go rock climbing together and we have chemistry, like I will go rock climbing with you, you know? We'll go to some whatever silly place, like the indoor ones, the gyms or something. Like I'll do that. Sure, why not? A game. Hello, hello game. Hello game. Yeah. Like I'll do that. That sounds fun. But if you're not into that, then like, oh, you just go like, you know, catch a film or something. People weren't allowed here, Trojan would have to leave. That's true. Wow. That's fired. Yeah. So going to Crusader.
Hey, yo!
Going down to get a racing ship.
Quantum drive is now off.
Or just grabbing the Pisces because it has better mileage, I think, than the Arrow? Maybe? Or maybe not, actually. Does anyone know that offhand? If the Arrow has better like fuel economy than the Pisces? Perhaps. Yeah, true. Maybe it's fine, actually. We'll just head to Stanton. Hurston. I mean, not Stanton, Hurston, yeah. We don't have the fuel. Okay. Well, the Pisces can definitely make that trip, so... We're gonna do that, and we're gonna go to... Orison, I guess. And actually...
Drive is now on.
oh, it's the same quantum engine? Okay. Right. Maybe we just need fuel. Actually. So what do we do? Go to her L3. Why are we... Yeah, we'll just go to route to her L3. And we'll stop doing whatever the heck we are doing now. Yep. Hard stop. And then
Aerospace. All systems online.
go to right there. So we'll go to her L3, and then we'll stop for fuel, and then we'll get going to Hurston?
Is now on. Quantum drive is now
What? What the heck? Okay. We'll get going. Hello? Okay.
Quantum drive is now on.
So we're just doing what does. Doing the things that do this stuff. Doing whatever. Going to do nice time trial. Do the do? Yeah. That's how we do in Stanton. We do the do. You know, it's like pretty iconic. I don't know if you don't know do the do, then maybe you're like slightly out of touch or something. But like it's like pretty normal. This is a normal thing that people do all the time. Do the do. You know, like I don't know what that means actually. I don't actually know what that means. I'm sure it's a normal thing for people to do. You know. I mean, I guess yeah. If you're a gamer, do the Mountain Dew. You know, that's pretty popular. I think Mountain Dew. People like that. No. Yeah. People like Mountain Dew. I don't know if that's if that's like a thing actually. If it's like actually true. If it's just like a TV trope, you know. Because I don't like Mountain Dew. I think it tastes like lemon and lots of sugar. There's also like gamer sups, I think is what it's called. Like supplements for people who sit at their desk a lot playing video games. I assume that's what it's called. I assume that's why it's called that, gamer sups. You don't get the lemon? It's literally like a lemon lime pop, you know? But yeah, Gamer Sups is another one of those like G Fuel things where it's like vitamins and minerals and stuff for gamers because they're, I guess, bad at living, so they need sustenance to like stay alive. They need help. Generous description for Mountain Dew. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's like marketed as a lemon lime, as like a lemon lime kind of thing, right? So, basically that's like the base of their recipe. And if you think about like how pop is made, a lot of it is like syrups. Do I have a torque imbalance? Is that what's happening? What? I do have a torque imbalance, okay. What's going on with that? Why do I have a torque imbalance? Is it like something broken? No? It's just saying that because the arrow is tiny and any amount of damage is a lot amount of damage? I don't know. Sure. Just turn that off. I mean, I think the addicting part is probably like the sugar, you know? And sugar is like really addicting actually. Like it's pretty bad for you. In general, I mean not all sugars actually. Like a small amount of sugar is actually like an important part of your like nutritionally complete diet as people say. But generally it's from things like milk sugars, like lactose and simple sugars from like fruit and that kind of stuff. And actually I'm just gonna land at a pad here.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh wait, I can't do that because I don't have a I don't need to land. I don't need to like go anywhere. It's fine, actually. Yeah. Just
Landing complete.
okay, and then we'll go to this. Please. Oh no.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
It's gonna let me do it. There we go. I think I wasn't entirely in the landing pad. Yeah, like it's pretty important to like have a little bit of sugar from like sources, simple sugars that your body can break down and use properly, as opposed to like some of the more complex sugars that you get from things like corn syrup. I don't know. It's nutrition is complicated. You know, like there's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different factors. And don't quote me on anything I say because I am not a like nutritional. I'm not an expert on nutrition. This is just like what I've read. You know, so yeah. I mean, I grew up on like you need your your meat and your 2 veg a day, right? Like that's the UK saying, and I guess the American equivalent is like the food pyramid. I think. I think that's how that's what you call it, the food pyramid.
Complete.
And
Landing gear raised.
that was like pretty simplistic, and it's like that probably because they want it to like be easy for people to remember. Oh. No, I want to go to Stanton, please. Hurston. I want to go to Hurston. That's where I want to go. And our route is set. I think it's just because we're close to the thing and I didn't land properly. Yeah, so we'll leave the airspace and then... not that way. It's probably like in this direction somewhere. Okay. My plate? What's my plate? I haven't heard of that one. The food pyramid thing I've heard of because of like school systems here. I guess promoted that, and it started from like World War II and that kind of stuff where there was. I don't think Obama is solely responsible for the years of evolution of nutritional advice given to people based on like the country's needs and stuff. But okay. Sure. Let's try this again because it's not doing the thing. We'll clear the route, set the route, and then we'll there it is. There's Hurston. Okay, and we'll try to have the sun not be like directly in the face. Obstructed? How are you obstructed? What the right? Is there like an asteroid or something? Like put 1/4 of your plate as veggies and X amount of protein and X amount of carbs. Okay. Yeah, that's something, I guess. I mean, that's not the worst advice. I mean, most vegetables are mostly carbs, so that's a little weird to have like 1/4 veg, which is carbs, and then add like protein and more carbs. Yeah, something that I know. Oh yeah, there's macros. That's a good point. Yeah, macros are. If you're not aware, macros in nutrition refers to like the amount of fat, protein, and carbohydrates in your food. And so a lot of people try to like dial in how much of each of those three you're doing per meal to get your however many calories a day you need to have homeostasis in your body. So homeostasis referring to just like everything staying the same, you know, like you don't get any bigger, you don't lose any weight, that kind of stuff. So just maintenance, kind of whatever. And so what people tend to do is they'll like plan all their meals to have like one of those groups be in favor. And this is something that like trainers will do too. They'll look at your like height and your weight and everything and calculate how many calories a day you need to achieve homeostasis, and they'll dial it back by like 400-ish calories. You know, they'll put you in a deficit so that in theory your body should like lose weight naturally just as you go about doing everything, like obviously with like regular exercise and you know, normal activity and stuff. But yeah, you'll just like keep going, and because you're at a deficit, your body should naturally like burn more fat, and so you'll eventually lose weight in that way. But if you're pairing that with like an active exercise routine, you'll also be like building muscle at the same time, so you'll effectively be losing weight. Or you might not actually lose weight, but you might lose like volume, because fat is less dense than muscle, and so like you can trim your waistline and stay the same weight because you're burning fat and developing the muscles in your body, which are comprised primarily of like proteins, you know. So like the fat cells are going away, they're being replaced by muscle of the same mass, but you're not actually losing weight, so you're just staying, you're like staying at the same sort of level, because your body wants to stay at more or less the same weight. So you're like however much you weigh, if you're like a typically average like semi-active person, your body wants to stay at like a specific weight, and so the way to trim fat is to develop muscle, but the way to while also, you know, burning fat for energy. And so that's why people try to dial in like how much of each of those macros they're doing, because they I guess influence like how well your body does. So some people, depending on, you know, your own biology, your individual biology, you might do better on like a high protein diet or high fat diet or a high carb diet. And of course, if you're vegan, then you're probably looking at a high carb diet just by default, because you're not consuming meat, and that's obviously like one of the better ways to get protein. And if you're like I believe it's called paleo or something. Not paleo. It's a different thing. It's a different thing called something else. That's about like you eat like proteins and fats only, and you're cutting out carbs. Ketosis? Keto? Yeah. That one. To induce the state of ketosis, which is where your body is like actively using fat as its your body fat as its primary energy source. So you're like very specifically trying to develop muscle and burn fat, and a lot of people do that to varying degrees of success, but it does mean that you need to keep doing that basically forever. And I don't know if that's healthy to like do it forever. And obviously if you don't always do it, like you're eventually, like your body is going to try and go back to its normal state of being like a regular, the keto flu. Yeah. A lot of people are doing it. It's a pretty popular like diet regime. And when a lot of people think of diets, they think of like temporary things, but if you have a specific diet, that should be like what you're doing kind of all the time. So if you're vegan or vegetarian or keto or paleo or whatever, what the heck? Am I in the wrong? I was looking for the station. Where's the station? Let's go into the map and find it. Yeah, nutrition is a weird subject, and it's pretty difficult to dial in like what's the best thing, you know? Because not only are you trying to do that like with science, but you also have to consider like your own body, your levels of activity, your I saw the running lights. You know, like the kinds of foods that are available to you, like, because there are some places where it really is just impossible to get like fresh produce and that kind of thing. And I've learned that that's actually kind of a huge problem in the United States, where there are like food deserts where people just don't have access to like fresh produce and you know, stuff that's like considered to be healthier, and all they have is like, you know, a very small amount of vendors who also have limited resources because they live in rural environments where like the ability to accumulate wealth and revenue for like having better food just doesn't occur, you know, like it just doesn't happen. So they have to like deal with what they have, and that affects people's health because, you know, if you don't eat good, you won't be as healthy. Like that's just how it is, and like you have to like have access to healthy food in order to be healthy. So like if all you have access to is like, I don't know, fish and chips every day, like you're not going to be that healthy, you know? Because you're just eating fried cod and potatoes every day, and you need more than that. You need lots of variety. Humans are actually incredibly complicated. Like our biology is stupid. It's insane how much stuff just needs to happen, and the fact that that has all been organized through the timeline of like several thousand years. Like evolution just did that, you know? Small iterations over thousands of years. And now we have like multicellular structures and organs and different systems that all work interchangeably and communicate with each other and just do so many things. Like we can see, we can hear, we can speak and communicate, we can feel things and taste things, and yeah, the human body is just like the most insane machine that has ever like existed. You know, and many animals are
Clear to launch.
kind of the same way.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So I was waffling and I forgot how close we were to the station. Yeah, the human body is crazy. It's insane. And it's one of those things where like we just live with it every day, so it's easy to forget like how much stuff just happens just to be alive, you know? Like the quality of the air, the food that we eat, the clothes and food, the clothes and the I keep wanting to say food because food is so important to like being alive.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, it's just so many things. And I could probably waffle on for like hours just about like how that stuff,
Landing complete.
just how it works, you know? It's insane. Yep. Hydrogen and fuel. Thank you. And then we're just gonna spam Alt N again to get going because this is just a pit stop for us. Are we good? I think we're good.
Clear to launch.
Yeah.
Takeoff complete.
Okay. So we're gonna head to Stanton from here, Hurston from here. What do you mean I don't have the fuel? Are you stupid? Are you stupid?
Thank you, and please visit again.
I just refueled. What do you mean? Why is my fuel low again? It said it was done. It didn't say refueling in process. What the heck? I paid for that. Excuse me. I need to contact your bloody manager because I paid for a service and did not receive it. Hello? Get your manager on the line, please. We need to I need to speak with them. Oh, if I can't get to Hurston because I can't refuel, I don't know where else we can go that's in range to get there. EAG needs to get on their shit, you know, because I asked to like they want us to do this thing where like fuel is a requirement, but then if you run out of fuel, the game just stops, you know, like you just have to like deal with that. And you either have to get a new ship or like, I don't know. I guess we could get a new ship actually. We could claim the Pisces because it's such a quick claim. So if we can't actually refuel, then we can try that. I'm just gonna get right up to this thing, and then should tell me to, yeah.
Please
Hello?
proceed to assigned landing bay.
You're gonna give me this one? No? You gave me the one next to it, okay. Fine.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight bay. Please vacate the facility.
Someone actually crashed in here. Okay.
Landing complete.
Okay, now we're gonna
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
try and refuel again. And I guess wait for that to finish. It should just do it. Okay, there we go. Now we can go.
You are clear to launch.
Takeoff complete.
Oh yeah, somebody super crashed here. That is a dead gladius. Anyway, we'll head over to Hurston now. That's her 05. Where is Hurston? There we go. Now we can head over there. We can get on and do some races. Races. Can I go, please? Well,
Is now
thank you.
landing
Oh boy.
raised.
Okay, so we also might stop streaming on Mondays, actually. Just because I was considering moving a day to a weekend day, but I don't want to like try and compete with people's, free time. But I guess if you're here, you're spending some of your free time here with me anyway, so that's nice. And I do appreciate that. You're here just, even if you're just popping in for a little bit, Thanks. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, the game's having. Okay. Guess we're fine. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah. So anyway, we're kind of in a weird space. Weird time slot, because when I start streaming, it's 5 p.m. my time, because I live on the west coast of the US. But when I start streaming on the East Coast, it's like 8 p.m. or something. So just trying to find a time that really works for everybody, just because of time zones and stuff. But we'll leave it as is for now, because I don't think there's any issue with like what we're doing currently. So it's pretty fine, I think. Just stream 24/7. If I didn't need sleep, I might try that. Maybe we'll do like a 24-hour stream at some point. I don't know. Or if we can get like a charity thing going, maybe we'll do that. We'll do like a charity drive for I don't know, child AIDS research or something. Like that's a pretty cool one. Maybe like for bears. Charity for bears. Do bears need charity? They need that? I mean, I guess polar bears maybe, but like
Quantum drive is now on.
I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe that's what we should be doing. We should be doing a charity drive for bears. Yeah, for bears and their lack of honey. I guess the lack of honey. I don't know what do bears need. It's a bare necessity. Yeah. Okay. Great. Thanks, Oso. Cool.
Quantum drive is now on.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
It's been a while since I've been to Louisville. There's the big building. So the spaceport is down this way. Maybe? No? Are we on the opposite side of it? Oh yeah, we are. That's why. Okay. That's fine. We're not allowed to fly like directly towards that building, so I never realized it actually has gold on it. It's pretty fancy compared to the rest of Louisville, you know? Like Louisville is kind of run down in comparison. Yeah. Just, doing a barrel roll. That's not even a barrel roll, actually. That's an aileron roll. Alt N.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
There you are. No.
Landing gear deployed. Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Now that we're in...
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Warning, you are leaving a safe
Oh my god, shut up. Maybe it's broken.
landing complete.
But yeah, we'll...
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I forgot we're still naked. We don't need a flight suit to do that, do we? Left it running and everything. It's a rental, I don't care. It's not mine. Yeah. We will down to the spaceport and then find a racing ship to rent so that we can do some racing. Because if there's one thing I'm confident about, it's yeah, let's do some racing. Okay. Where's the terminal? Terminal for racing? There it is. There's the the rentals thing. Let's see, what's that little racing ship called? Is it an RSI one? I think. It's not these. Is it a MISC one? Maybe? The MISC Razor. That's the one. I'm gonna rent that for a day for 50,000. Wow. It doesn't actually matter because in the playtest universe, everything gets wiped every couple updates or so. So we can just spend money and it doesn't super matter. It's whatever. Oh, did I cancel? Yeah, confirm rental. Yep. And we can now go to the ASOP terminal and collect our racing ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And I've never done a race in
Vehicle selected.
this game, so I have no idea what it's like. Hello? I'm in a little trouble. Hangar 6. Yep.
Delivered to the following location.
Okay. And I think we're good. I really don't like being in Louisville, actually. It's like really confusing. Just anywhere outside the spaceport is really confusing and I dislike it. 7? 6. Yeah. Like not fun for me, you know? Okay. Sure. This is, oh, it's got some guns on it, too. Interesting. I guess every, Musashi Industrial and Starflight concern. Okay. Neat. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It looks like a little Formula One car, almost. I imagine that's what it's inspired from. Put in it. Oh, okay. Jesus, that was something. Yeah, I'm sure that's how it's supposed to work. That is an interesting canopy. Okay. And, this is actually this is a pretty roomy cockpit for something that's like a racing vehicle, actually. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess it's like a science fiction thing, but like most racing cockpits, especially in Formula One cars, like it's tailored to the driver, so you barely fit in there. And for a racing ship, you'd think you'd want to like eliminate as much mass as possible so that your thrusters and stuff can you know, deal with gravity as efficiently as possible. And, okay, so there is like, wow, this thing really turns. Okay.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. Alright. Nice. Right. Stop here for a second. And look at our racing thing. Because it was that always green? I swear that was blue before. Go to our contract manager and do accepted, actually, because I think we grabbed it already. Yeah, I'm gonna track that. Okay. Louisville outskirts. Gotcha. And so, in order to eliminate as much resistance as possible to turning and maneuvering, also turned off our. Where the heck is this thing? Where the heck am I going? I'll try tracking and untracking again. There we go. I actually untracked it, I guess. It's this way, directly across the place you're not allowed to fly by. Okay. Can we get down in the buildings or something? Okay, fine. I'm going, jeez. Freaking tight ones, man. I definitely would have expected a bubble canopy for a racing ship, but you know, because your reaction times are really important, so any blind spots detract from that. So you really want to like be able to respond to things, ideally. in a racing ship. What? Why is there someone who's red? What? What is that? What is that? Hello? Yes, it is an IR signature. Okay. It is a Buccaneer. Interesting. We're gonna head into the to the racing bit. Is it just this? Go down there and like, do something, or do I just like get in it, or what do I? Oh, here's the starting zone. Okay, am I going this way or the other way? I have no idea. Okay, we're going this way. I'm going. Okay. Alright, nice. Oh, whoop. There we go. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Don't worry. We're good, we're going. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. Oh, we're going back down. Gotcha. Okay, and we're going and we're going. I think we're fine. I think we're doing okay. I don't know what the like where each checkpoint is gonna be, so it's a little weird. Maybe once we learn the course, we'll. Okay. But yeah, it doesn't seem that difficult right now because we're staying at like nominal. We're staying at like the nominal maneuvering speed, more or less. So we're not like taxing the spacecraft at all. This is what it's designed for. You know? It's designed to... Whoa, jeez. Whoa, okay. It's designed first. Oh. Okay. It's designed for like doing this kind of maneuvering in atmosphere, so Louisville also isn't like a particularly like difficult atmosphere to maneuver through. Where's the next one? Wait, is that it? Did we do it? I don't see another one. But it should say something, right? Oh god. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm blind. I'm blind. That's the finish line right there, too. Jeez. Here we go. Did I not qualify? Maybe? Nice, nice. Right. Once I get my avatar into VR, specifically into Beat Saber as a Beat Saber avatar, because the format is slightly different. I will definitely be doing Coffin Dance a lot. Because it does speak to my soul. Buccaneer again, I assume. Yeah, it's probably like a ship that somebody's pledged, they got acclaimed again. So it became a red ship. See if there are other races we can try, because that was pretty cool. That's not what we want. We want a contracts manager. Racing. Spaceship time trial. Louisville outskirts. Okay. Maybe we were too slow? Features sharp turns. We have to try it again? Maybe? Yeah. Okay. So we'll try this one again. It would be really nice to have sticks for this, but you know, it is what it is. We're just keyboard and mouse. Okay, bring us up to speed, and we kind of know the course now. We've done it once before, so we can plan a little bit. Okay. We're doing that, and we're doing that. And then here I think is a big turn. Yep. And then we're going down here, and I think we just turn around actually. Oh, the game. Hello, please cooperate. Yep. Yep, and then we're bringing it this way. We're gonna not run into that crane. And then we're gonna come into checkpoint 8. And then we're headed this way. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We're doing a lot better than we did the first run, because obviously we didn't know the course. Hello game. Okay. And okay, so it's showing you the first and the next checkpoint. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. I lagged for a second. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I think this is a turnaround. Yep. And then we're going, and we're going. We're doing okay. Doing okay. You know, everything is kind of fine. This is like, I know it doesn't feel fast, but we're like, maybe it doesn't feel fast from like watching it, but like, yeah, and then we got twice as much, so we obviously got like something from that. We did better, I think, maybe. Does that mean we qualified? Because I know you don't get paid if you don't make any time at all, but we can try that a little faster now. Racing again. Nice. I see the thing. Did we accept it? I thought we did. Hit the button. Hello? Button, racing? Oh no, did it bug? Were we jamming too hard and now the quest is broken? Oh, there it goes. Accepted, yep. It just took a second to do it. Yeah, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn up our speed limiter a little bit. And so that our max speed is a little higher. We're gonna see if we can get an even better time. Okay. Okay. We're pushing, and we know that this part... Yep. And there's the turn coming up, and then we're gonna drop straight into that. Whoop, whoop. Yep. We're gonna drop straight into there, and I'm gonna do one of these, and then we're gonna like straight turn around. Whoa-oh. Whoa-oh. Well, that always makes me think that we crashed, because usually when you like smash into something really quickly, the game will stutter for a minute. And then we'll let ourselves go around there, and then from this way. And yep, we'll align ourselves. Save some time here. And we want to be managing our thrust as well, our boost. And actually, I'm realizing now we didn't even like, whoa, Jesus. We didn't even like set our engines to priority. Whoa, we're a little fast. Oh no. How did we not? Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Wow, that hurt. Yeah, so I didn't think about this before, but we should have set our region point as Louisville, because that's where the racing is. And we forgot to do that, so we have to go all the way from Morrison back over there. But we will take the Pisces this time, so it'll be a one stop. You know, we'll take off from Morrison and then just go straight to Hurston, because the Pisces definitely has the fuel for that, and I think that's what was the issue. Is that the Arrow doesn't have enough fuel to travel that far in one go. So the Pisces definitely does. So we'll whatever. But the racing is really fun, actually. Stressful in its own way, you know, because like every mistake is you did it, you fucked it up. Yeah. The racing is pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Maybe we'll get into that a bit as like a thing, you know? But yeah, God, Orison is so beautiful. I love it here. Every time I come back here, I'm like, this place is amazing and I love it. I mean, just look at all this. Look at all this. Everything just floating on a sea of clouds. It's a cloud city, if you will. Yeah. I'm just waiting on the shuttles. There it is.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Looking like a big bird floating through the sky. Majestic, majestic shuttle.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah. Who needs, like, murder when you can...
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Yeah, who needs murder when you can just do time trials? And actually, I'll quickly change that to be accurate, since that's what we're focusing on right now. So I'll just go up to my array. And we'll say our objective is race against time for the first time. Move that a little bit. Okay. For the first time. Yeah. We'll update that. And I think we're at the station. Yeah. I've had to sit down at these places for a while.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, so we know there's a course on Lorville. Are there any other courses? Maybe. We'll have to... I think we have to get, like, a good time on the time trial. You actually, yeah, it was blue before.
Shuttle service. We aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
Oh, I guess we failed it because we died. I think. What was that? What was that? My dad's stuff. What does that mean? And mom says that we remember it. Oh, okay. I thought it was like your character's things, like your character's dad. Never mind. I was hoping for a story, and it's just someone else's dad, and I don't care about that. I just want to know what my dad's up to. You know, what's he doing? What's my Star Citizen dad doing? He's probably like, like in real life, he's probably doing some job that like he can't tell people about. You know, he's like a fancy whatever who does super special stuff, and he can't talk about it because it's classified or whatever. So every time you're like, what does your dad do? You're like, I don't know, do stuff, probably. Yeah.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations.
Why is he never around? Why is he such a jerk when he is? I don't know. Cause that's how we do, I guess. You know, maybe we can become the new dads, you know? We'll be... I want to say Hangar 6, but I don't... Yeah, okay. Hangar 6. We'll become new dad or something. Uh-huh. Yep. Boop, 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 boop. Open up, please. Yeah, so we're maybe a little overzealous in our. Oh, actually, let me just pop that off. We don't need that. Drop it in here. We don't need none of that. We don't need no spacesuit. Let's do it in our underwear, you know? This is the best way to race. It makes you faster, actually. You're more aerodynamic because you don't have clothes weighing you down. It's true facts, you know?
Clear to launch.
It's real facts you can trust me on.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
I'm gonna hit cruise control.
Thank you. And please visit again.
And we're gonna drop a waypoint on Hurston and just go straight there because we can definitely make it. Yep. Oh, we're a little too. Yeah. And then just from the atmosphere in Hurston, or in Orson, Crusader, we can just go.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
What? Put this on like as much out of the way as possible. There we go. Okay. Hello? Quantum drive? There we go. Beautiful. Cool. And of course the sun is directly in our face. Yep, there you go. Yeah, so we're just gonna head straight down to Lowville and get back on the track. So I guess at this point it's kind of like an intermission because we have to physically go there to do things. And since the racing course is right there, we'll set our region to like Everest Harbor, maybe? Or actually just Louisville. The problem is I don't want to like I don't want to get out of the spaceport because I never know where I am in Louisville. So I get lost forever. Yeah. I'm also gonna do something about these physics, you know? Like my hair just like it like does weird stuff. It goes like through my body, through my whole body. That's weird. I don't like it. So I'm gonna fix it at some point with some like proper cloth physics simulations, and hopefully that'll make it nicer. There's going to be some changes to my appearance in general happening, so no, we'll be doing different stuff. I'll be trying new things because this is kind of like the very base of what I wanted to do with my VTuber model, you know, and like this is very basic, and this took maybe like 4 hours of work to just get this all working, you know, get this all running properly, and adjust the blend shapes and things. And it's really not that important, like how like hyper detailed the textures are. So at least for me, like that's not something that I super care about. Like I more care about like the design aspects and stuff. So as I go through and like make this you know, better, make this more of a complete concept, I'll be adding things like jewelry and maybe some like a different outfit or something that is like the baseline, and then we'll use that as the template for the logo. Something a bit more visually interesting than like a tube top jumper and a skirt, you know, like, because if you look at like a thumbnail of a stream, you know, like someone's just gonna see like yeah, someone's just gonna see like just a random girl like in a jumper, you know? And that's like that's not that like visually striking, you know, and I want to have like an appearance that is more recognizable, I think. Cuz like the big glasses are one thing. And like that's part of my whole like I'm a nerd and I wear glasses cuz my eyes are broken, and that's just something I like have to do, but is also part of my identity as a person. You know, it's just like having big glasses. And also like my love of tea is part of it, and I might add like some like tea themed things here and there, because I am a hot cuppa, you know, so like one would expect that like tea would be part of my theme. And every VTuber has like a thing, you know, and I've been trying to figure out like what's my thing, and I don't really get a lot of chances to extol the values of tea, you know, even though I'm quite a big fan of tea and everything that goes along with that, but I'm not like particularly you know, I don't go around being like, oh, tea this, tea that, tea whatever, but you know, it's not like super part of my brand, but it is something that I consider to be like part of my identity as a British person, as a VTuber, as a human. Just tea is a big part of like my life in general. But there are other things like cooking. Like I cook a lot, but I don't like, when am I going to talk about that in Star Citizen? You know, like there's not a lot of things that I do that feel like they should be included in the model, like emphasized in the model, because it doesn't feel like it's a big enough part of like what I am. And I don't want to like, I don't want to be like, you know, like a witch or a demon or whatever, because you know that's been done. That's and it's fine. Like there are plenty of people who are like a something witch, like a cat witch or a dog witch or whatever. And there are actually a surprising amount of like animal plus things. Cooking is always a good topic to talk on. That is true. I need to go to the spaceport first to grab our little racing ship. Yeah, and so like something about like my name, right? Like my name, A Hot Cuppa. So for me and many Brits, a hot cuppa
Speak to the
is
fat kid in me.
speak to the fat kid in you. Yeah, great. Uh, what was I saying? Right. So like my name, right? A hot cuppa is something. A hot cuppa is like something that represents like slowing down and having a chill time, you know? And I kind of always wanted to do that, but I don't know if that's like what I don't know if that's like what I offer as a person, you know, like what's my personality. I'm still figuring out like what about me are the things that I want to like that I want to emphasize in my design, and what things do I want to like what things do I like naturally emphasize as part of my personality, you know?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Like, what are the things about me that people like? You know, is it the fact that I'm like a nerd and have like lots of useless knowledge about things that I don't even think I know? You know, like do I like all the nutrition stuff? Like I went on like an hour-long rant about like nutrition and how people like different diets and all this other stuff. Like I didn't know that I knew all that, but I know all that. How did that happen? Like what the heck was that? And yeah, like how did that happen? Like what? I didn't study nutrition, you know? It's just like a knowledge that I've accumulated and then forgotten that I knew it. Whereas like some people are like super experts on things, and I'm just like, oh, here's what I know about a random topic. Like you can name anything, and I probably can waffle about it for like hours, you know? What does that mean? What does that mean for like my personality? Does it mean that I'm like a jack of all trades? Because that's not what I want. I want to focus on like things in my design that speak to like who I am as a person, you know? And we see like in a lot of like popular VTubers, such as hermit crabs. Do you want me to talk about hermit crabs? Is that what you're saying? I don't know a lot about hermit crabs. They're the ones that live in seashells, right? Like they find seashells from what are those creatures called? That a mollusk or something? They like steal a mollusk shell or something, and they just like carry it around like a little house.
Thank you.
Like, they just carry their house around. It's like a little thing. Yeah, they're really cool. Hermit crabs are very cool indeed. Yes, they are. Oh, the racing ship takes a minute. Okay. I mean, more than a minute, actually. Yeah. That's annoying. You find seashells down by the seashore. Yeah. So, a hermit crab named Sally finds seashells by the seashore, which she sells by the seaside for the something. I was trying to make a tongue twister there, but
Goodbye.
yeah, she sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah, she sells seashells by the seashore. By the ships of that. Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't tell it to.
Welcome to the ASOP
She sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah. That feels like cheating. You know, you just get a little southern, little like city southern, you know. She shows seashells by the seashore. Yeah, you know, like that. That's cheating. That's not how you do it. Come on, you. Come on, you. We're trying to get into the race. Trying to do it. Trying to do the race. Doing it. Who's that behind me? Walking with your boots. Stop it. You're being rude to the other customers. as I'm loudly waffling to myself. Yeah. I honestly don't study a lot about marine life. I'm not a person who like, I mean, I do find them fascinating, but it's not like my particular interest, you know? Shit. Yeah. Animals and marine life are not like a subject that I go out of my way to study, you know? I tend to look at like a lot of technology and things, and just I'm a bit of a weeb, I guess. I don't know, if you're Asian, does it count? Do you still count as a weeb if you're like, if it's literally like part of your culture, you know? Like anime and cartoons and stuff like that. Like animated works and stuff has been part of the culture, you know, for like forever. So long enough that like I feel like it's part of my culture, because being an Asian person, like it's definitely like something that you see quite often, and it's not like it's not like in America where like ooh, it's foreign and exotic and whatever, but like the British culture. Yeah, I am raised in the UK, but I mean like my what's the word? Ethnicity, yeah. Like my ethnic roots, obviously being Asian, so it's like that's part of my, it's like part of my culture, you know? Like it stems from a place where like my ancestors are from. You know, even regardless of the fact that I like grew up in like northern England, I still, you know, heavily identify with my ethnic culture, you know? And that is kind of muddy as well, because okay, fine, jeez, go to the race place. Yeah, you know, cause like the people who like came before me were from lots of different places. So like when I talk about like my Southeast Asian culture, I mean like the Philippines and Okinawa and different like lots of different areas, you know, Singapore, Vietnam, like a whole bunch of places. There's just so much that like, oh, piss off. Yeah, there's just a lot of places that contribute to like where I'm from and what my like ethnic and ancestral culture is, and it doesn't feel like something that I'm okay game. Hello game. It doesn't feel like something that I'm like borrowing from a different culture to appreciate, or something that I'm appreciating that's like alien to my ethnicity. You know, it feels like something that's that must be that Buccaneer, right? Yeah, I'm really gonna go ahead and okay. The bottom line is, do I count as a weeb despite being Asian? You know? Like it is from, like it's a thing that I'm not Japanese specifically, but like a lot of my family is East Asian, which is like Japan and Okinawa and like East Asian areas. You know, like Taiwan and those places. Like what does it count? Does that make, can I be a weeb if I am Asian? Like does that count? Or am I then like appropriating the term to then be like not. Oh, you know what we didn't do actually before we get into the race is we didn't set a regen point to to be here at Lorville. Yeah. Like what counts? What counts as weeb and what doesn't count? I don't know. I mean, does weeb specifically refer to Alright, I'm bouncing all over the place now. Yeah, so like does weeb specifically refer to like someone who is into like anime and manga and all that stuff? Or Gunpla or whatever, you know, like the like that stuff. Like what is a weeb? What is a weeb? That is the question for the day. That's the question for you, chat. What is a weeb? What do you consider a weeb to be? And do I fit that category? Can I land, please? Hello? 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 Hello, Monsieur Air Traffic Controller. Hello, please. Hello. Can I land, please, Mr. Air Traffic Controller? What's the ATC doing? He's sleeping. Like I'm in the spaceport. Can I land, please? Oh, I'm in comms with someone. What is that? What's that doing? Let's go to the comlink and then just oh, in a thing. So Louisville landing services. And the comms and call again. Call them again. See if that helps. Okay, they said they already did it. And I don't believe them, but we'll see. I just have to like find an open thing. Like it should point towards it, right? Is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. We're fine. Everything is fine. Let's redo the re-up on the hydrogen fuel real quick. We landed, right? Landing complete. Oh. Oh, my gear is up. Why is my gear up? Yeah. There we go. Thank you.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane.
No, I'm not. Chill out. Oh. Okay, can I refill, please? Okay, I did this earlier when I wasn't like in the right spot, you know? Okay.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate.
Maybe it's because it's saying that, because it's saying I'm blocking an active flight bay. I need to go and land somewhere else. Well,
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
let's just come back and redo it, because I don't know what the heck it's talking about. So we'll leave and then we'll come back. Yeah, Star Citizen things, you know, stuff just breaks. Stuff just stops working, especially in the playtest universe. Like, stuff that has never been an issue will be an issue because it's interacting with other systems. And Star Citizen, the whole game is like grandfather's bicycle. If that happened like 100,000 times, where like they've started with one thing and they tried to turn that into something else. So like Star Citizen's development started as like a much more reasonable space simulator. It was going to be like you fly around in a spaceship and you land at places, and the landing was like there was like a loading transition and all this kind of stuff that was planned to be like much more reasonable, and then it grew into this like fully simulated planets, like all these freaking spaceships all existing at once, and like all this other stuff, and like AI and NPCs and all this craziness happening, and like the scope and scale of the game has gotten so stupidly big since its inception, and part of that is because the game is largely crowdfunded by people who play the game, who play Star Citizen. And Star Citizen is sort of like the like the side project even of CIG, the developers. Their main goal is to do like a single player. Or their main goal at the moment is a single player campaign called Squadron 42, which is something like a more traditional like single player RPG campaign thing, you know? Or at least that's what it's supposed to be, but it could also have the same problem of like being oh, my gear was up already, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's see if this helps. Yeah. So Star Citizen and Squadron 42 have both grown to be like way bigger than they were supposed to be. Part of that is because people saw the potential.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate the vicinity.
They saw the potential of the game and they were like, let's do more. More than that. So CIG has this kind of like weird balancing act of like making themselves marketable, making themselves I think the thing is broken, so we're gonna go to Everest Harbor and make that our regen point, because it's much faster to get back into the ship from there. And then we can just quantum travel from Everest Harbor to Louisville and just do it that way, because that's it's being stupid right now, so. That is the nature of a game that is actively in development. Go over to Everest Harbor, which is the geosynchronous station that stays mostly above the capital city. It doesn't actually, you know? Okay, hello. Hello, hello. There we go. Oh, I even have missiles on this thing. That's kind of insane. Yeah. So we're just gonna drop down into Everest Harbor. Something that I found is that the all the stations that are allegedly in geosynchronous orbit above the capitals actually move quite a bit, and that would require actually more effort to do than maintaining its position. So, for example, the one above Microtech, the one above New Babbage, rather, on Microtech, the snowy planet, that one is pretty consistent about its position relative to the city. And then this one is as well, but then things like Port Olisar is kind of wherever. And actually, like, it's moving out of position is a little... Once you achieve geosynchronous orbit, it's much easier to stay in that orbit. So because things continue on in like the path that you set them in, this is getting into like orbital mechanics, but because you're moving at a specific speed relative to a celestial body, you will remain at that speed until like something changes. So either the force of gravity will alter your course by pulling you out of your orbit into a greater influence of gravity. So essentially, like gravity pulling you into pulling you. So it will pull you to the point where it can pull you more, and that happens exponentially. So, the amount of force that's generated by gravity increases. I think it's a linear curve actually, but the perceived force is exponential. So essentially you're like getting dragged in more and more as you approach a celestial body that has a strong enough gravitational influence to pull you. But as long as you counteract that force, like all you have to do is counteract that force specifically. And if you're in geosynchronous orbit, you're at a place where the pull of gravity isn't greatly affecting your your ability to maneuver. That, you know, thank you. Keep it here. Yeah, so gravity isn't greatly affecting your ability to maneuver, so it takes very little effort to maintain that orbit. So geosynchronous orbit is actually incredibly fuel efficient because your space is a vacuum, more or less. You're staying like basically in the same spot relative to whatever you're orbiting. And that's kind of like the place to be, you know? That's why in Stanton there are all these like L points, and those are Lagrange points, and those points will remain the same distance between celestial bodies like the planets. Those will all stay the same distance from each other because that is the point at which those planets, so like her L4 or her L whatever, stands for Hurston Lagrange point, and then the number. So the Lagrange point for any celestial body, those points are fixed relative to the celestial body. So those will always be at the same distance. So is this the regen one? No, let's check it.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
Is it you? Pharmacy. Where's the regen point? Hello? Is it this one? Yeah, regen. There we go. And we'll make Everest Harbor our regen point. Yeah. So the Lagrange points are actually really useful because those are places where you could theoretically build in space and have it be a static landmark relative to that celestial body. So like if we built something at the Lagrange point of Earth per se, for example, we can put something at Lagrange point 1 and 2, which are I believe the first one is always the one closest to the star that the planet orbits, and the second one is the one directly behind it, and at the distance where the pull of gravity actually between the planet and the star itself actually keep you in the same position relative to the planet. So those two will always be directly around the planet, and then you have I believe 3 and 4 follow along the orbit in the same orbital plane. So if you look at a sphere and then you draw a line around that sphere, a straight line around the sphere, that line is the orbital plane, right? And that stays that you can draw different points around that line at the same distance. If they're all equidistant from each other, one of those can be the planet, and then the other two, I think it's 2 points. So it's 3 and 4, I believe, for Lagrange points. Actually, we can look at the map. What am I doing here while I'm waffling? So if we look at Hurston, right? Hurston 3, 4, and 5 are Lagrange points that happen along the orbit of Hurston as it orbits around Stanton. So each of these positions will remain the same relative to Hurston. So as Hurston orbits around, it'll for L4, L5, and L3 will stay the same. And then the Lagrange points 1 and 2 over here are directly in line with the star that the planet orbits around. So her L1 is being pulled by the planet to stay at this point in between the star and Hurston, and then her L2 is the same, being pulled along by Hurston. So anything at these points will remain stationary relative to the planet. And those are excellent places to build space stations, and that's why we find them at these places for L4, L3, and L5, and 1 and 2. And that's something that's really important for an economy that lives in space, is that they need to be able to predict where they can put resources. So you can calculate the orbit of a planet and another planet, and trying to get those two windows to meet is a huge pain, right? There's a lot of calculations that go with like intercepting one planet from another planet. You have to escape the gravity well of the first planet to get to the second planet, and both of those things require energy. And so if you can do things in stages, or use those Lagrange points as ways to influence your trajectory, you can save energy on that, right? Like you can if you fling around a building, fling around a, let's go look at what hangar I'm in. If you fling yourself around a planet, the gravity will, like,
Welcome to the
slingshot you, right? Like you'll get close to the planet, you'll increase in speed, and then as you leave, you've accumulated all that speed, and that speed actually gives you the force you need to escape the trajectory of that planet, or the gravity well of that planet, and then you're on a new trajectory, and that's how most space vessels like get around these days. So like all of our probes and things, those all go from like did anyone see what hangar we're in? I just looked at it again and then forgot immediately. I think 3? Hangar 3? Hangar 3. Okay.
Please visit us again.
Alright, hangar 3. So as we advance in technology, like those things will be less and less necessary. So like if we had a quantum drive, we could go directly from point A to point B. But you know, assuming fuel and everything was more efficient than like slingshotting around a planet, because frankly, like especially for materials, it doesn't actually make a lot of sense for like cargo haulers to be manned, you know? Like it doesn't make a whole lot. I mean, as far as like actually moving it, you don't need people to do that. What you can do is have different like space stations to direct those resources, you know? So like as a tanker like proceeds to take off, its course could be calculated because you know where it's going, right? You're not like wandering around for cargo. You've got set destinations to go, so you can set the course, have it launch, and then let it go into like sleep mode to conserve power, and you can. We might be crashing actually. Or that lift is broken. Yeah, cargo haulers, you can set different relay points to control them and then just send them to each of those relay points. Like it doesn't take a lot of, once you've calculated the trajectory, it doesn't take a lot of complicated tasks to like move something through space if you have like predetermined lanes that you can send them through. And so like you already know like the calculations to like get them off the planet or whatever, like that's its own thing. But once you're in space, like the maneuvers to get you where you need to go are not that complicated. You know, relatively speaking. I am literally saying that rocket science is not complicated, but I know. But like relative to like getting off of a planet and like beating a gravity well is like what takes a lot of work. And a lot of resources these days just have to make it to like just have to make it off the planet, and then it's like easy peasy. And you can use like quantum drives to do that, so it's not that crazy to think that like we could just do it without people. You don't need people to move resources. It's crazy. Self-driving trucks, self-driving cargo haulers that maybe actually can recognize all sorts of people instead of just, you know, white folks, because that's where the data samples are taken from. So yeah. Okay. So we'll do a couple more runs. It's like on the hour. We can go for another hour maybe. We did that yesterday and that seemed to be like a good amount of time. So we'll do a couple more races now that we're getting out of Everest Harbor and going down to the planet, to Louisville, to do some races. Gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Yeah, like if these space stations were actually in geosynchronous orbit, you'd always be able to look in the same direction and see the city. And I don't think they move in the game, actually. So they kind of are in geosynchronous orbit, but not in like a way that makes sense as far as like the orbital path that they are presumed to be on, you know? Okay. And it's nighttime, so this will be an even better time to do a race. We've not done a race at nighttime. Cool. Yeah, doing it during the day was scary enough, and I think doing it at night will be a little spoopy. Nice. Yeah, so I don't know if we have the actual thing to do it. Racing, time trial, Louisville, there we go. And it should pop up in our yep. What's our altitude? Okay. Just making sure. I would not want to crash into the ground again after all of that. Yeah, I mean, like, is it interesting to talk about, like the way that celestial bodies move and, like, how we can... I don't know. Like, is that interesting? Is that what people... Like, do people want to be around for that? Like, I'm literally just expositing data. Like, I'm info dumping on people. And I don't know if you like that. Like, do you like it? Is that good for you? Does that make you feel nice? Yeah, big bodies are great. Yeah, go big or go home. Everybody loves a big body. Who doesn't love a celestial body, you know? Yeah. You gotta love them big celestial bodies. Like Crusader. You know? Big smexy celestial bodies. They're so hot. So beautiful. Actually, Crusader's probably pretty hot because it's gaseous. It's probably pretty warm on Crusader, honestly. Right. Got our lights on, doing the stuff. I think we're ready. Yeah, let's just go for it. You know, if I think about it, I won't want to do it. Oh. We're off. All of the like all the like dust and wind and shit is not helping. Did we not start the race? What the heck? Okay, I see. I was a little overzealous. I thought I heard the thing go, but it's just the wind being super loud. Gotcha. Ooh. Okay. I thought I heard it say go, but... Oh, someone else is gonna do it? Good luck, buddy. Oh, he exploded real fast. Okay. Rip guy. He probably tried to like speed through the whole thing like immediately. Oh, and something else exploded.
Contact received.
Slow in, fast out. That's how racing works. Yep. And we also have done this before, so we're not like... We know basically how this works, you know? Whoa, oh god. Oh, okay. Whoa. Slow down, game. Slow down, jeez. And we'll try and make it tight. Yeah. Make it tight. Keep it tight. That's how we like it. Oh god. That count? Oh, that counts. Hydrogen fuel 75%. That's fine with me. Oh geez. Uh-oh. The game is really not cooperating. Okay.
Tight as a tiger.
Ooh, jeez. Okay, here we go. Here's this bit. We gotta squeeze through some stuff. There we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. No, 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 no. There we go. Jesus, we lost something. We fricked it up. We messed it up. It's fine. We're just gonna go for it. We're a little... Oh god, we're so wobbly. No, 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 no. Yeah, we're dead. Oh my god. That's so much harder. All we did was lift our limiter a little bit, and it's so much more difficult to maneuver. It kind of makes me wonder if, like, it's actually better not to, because it's such a tight course, and we actually don't want to emphasize, like, straight line speed, because if we wanted to do that, we would be just, like, blasting out immediately every time, right? Okay. Just gonna drop that on the ground. And get out of here. This is persistent, so it's gonna be there forever. But yeah, we are just gonna go straight there and back. So, oh, we're in the. We can go straight to the hangar from here, actually. Yeah. And I think what we'll.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I think we'll probably go back to this afterwards when we come back the next time. We'll probably come back to this, actually.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
2 minutes. Okay. 2 minutes on the clock. Waiting for we don't need a racing suit. I knew it. Yeah, so whenever you see these boxes just laying around somewhere, go ahead and stack them, you know, for justice. It is the only way, you know? If you see medical gowns, stack them. This is the way.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Was that 2
retrieval
minutes?
system.
Did we do it? Are we ready? No? There's still a whole nother minute? Okay.
Please
Sure. The nice thing is though, now that we're at Everest Harbor, it'll be super quick to get back in it. So maybe that's my own fault for like, I shouldn't have been so reckless because I was like, oh, we'll just be right back to it. Man, some people, like these NPCs and stuff, so weird. Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's just like standing there staring into space. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, my guy? Are you looking at stuff? What are you doing? What about you? Huh? You just sitting? Having a nap? Going to sleep? Looking idiot? Were you a doctor? You on break? You on call? What? What's going on with you? I don't know. Probably nurse, actually.
welcome to the
If he was a doctor, he'd have like a lab coat, right? Doctors all have lab coats.
Vehicle selected. Stand
It's like part of the job, I think.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
I think
location.
it's required.
Vehicle has been
Hangar
delivered
3.
to the following
Okay.
location. Please visit us again.
Okay, I think it's working this time. Maybe? Hello? Thank you. Hangar 3? Yep. Yeah, so I think this time we're gonna actually take it slow and just try to like really tighten up our maneuvers and stay within oh, that is terrifying when it does that. Stay within the within our like optimal maneuvering speeds. I think, oh, that's like a physical object. We have to, yep. Okay. And go down and go straight to Lorville. She's right there.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Cool. Actually, I think the planets must rotate, right? Because they have a day-night cycle. So they rotate along their orbit, sort of, along their presumed orbit. So that means that the planets are moving, which means that the stations are moving, which means that the stations don't actually maintain the same orbit as the planets, because the space stations aren't always in the same position relative to the planets, which is crazy. Who thought that was a good idea? That's insane. I mean, obviously, like, in terms of coding and whatever, like, you do what you gotta do, but like in the lore of the world, like what is what? Who decided that? What's up with that? Oh, you know what? I probably lost one of my little fins on the back, and that's why I couldn't maneuver. So I spun out right at the end there. I'm sure that's what happened, you know? Oh. Tracking, hello? Sure. Oh. Ready? Okay. Huh? We'll just, that's fine. Sure. Sure, why not? I was getting all wonky there for a second. Here's the beginning of the race course. We want our lights on, of course. When the lights going, we want to be able to see what we're doing on this planet, on this race course. Yeah. Yeah. So this is basically like one of those Red Bull competitions, you know, where everybody like flies to. Everyone is like trying to
Contact received.
trying to like get as close to the goalposts and stuff as possible. And do that. You really want to know the course because you want to know where you're going, right? Oh god. Okay, come on game, you can do it. Oh geez. Yep. There you go. And you want to keep it tight. Tight like a tiger. I don't know how that's tight, but you know, whatever. Someone's doing this in a constellation. Oh my god. Wow, that guy is a goat. Oh geez. Yep. And the boost actually doesn't increase your top speed. It only increases your acceleration. So we want to actually manage it for turns so that we can come out of turns faster. Oh, we're a little. Yep. There you go. At this point, I think we turn here. Yep. And we want to go this way. We're doing it. Doing it. Doing a race. And we're coming up this way. Real tight on this one. There we go. And finish. Nice. That was pretty good. We still only got 800 credits for that. Yeah, where's that Connie that was here? I want to see how they do it. There's a Razor there. That's probably me. I don't know. I don't know where that Connie went. It was here somewhere. Maybe it exploded? I don't know. Not fast enough. Must become speed. Okay, I mean, we were kind of going fast, but we really want to learn the course before we try and, like, gun it through everything, you know? So, we have the limiter set up a little bit, but start lane. There we go. We we've done the run a few times now, so we've got a pretty good idea of what the course is like. So we're gonna try and do it a little faster now. And that's kind of our goal, right? Is to like that's like how racers get really crazy about the stuff they do, right? They do the courses over and over again until they just like remember everything. Right? Like you just gotta remember the course. Like you just gotta remember like all the turns you're doing until you're not like thinking about it, you know? And just do it. You just gotta do it until you can do it. Oh geez. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, great. Yeah, and then the game freezes and crashes you into something, so that's nice. We were doing really good though. It's unfortunate that the server just went like, no. Just decided not to do anything. We were absolutely not close to anything. Probably what happened is that the server lagged out and then resynced and then didn't take any of our like inputs or anything into account, and we just ended up being dead or whatever. You know? And it happens. It happens. The server just decided we die. But we're at Everest Harbor, so we'll like I said before, we're close, so we'll just head right down. We'll just pop right down real quick. We'll grab the razor, we'll wait 2 minutes, and then we'll pop down again for another race. And, oh wait, again, we're at the hangars already, because it's right next to the habitats. Cool. So, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
2 more minutes. And the razor?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The expedited fee. And then it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, we should have brought the medical. Oh, we can actually. We can just bring it down. Yeah. Take that. No, we'll carry it. I could have just carried it actually. Could just right click carry or whatever, but there we go. And then we're gonna place it. We're gonna see it. Get it like really on there. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. Making a nice little stack. And that'll be there for like 10 years or the next wipe, which will be like tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah. So we're maybe one day the razor will be here and we'll be able to leave and go on another race. 1 minute exactly. Okay. So I really like the racing. Aside from like the freezing and then suddenly being crash dead part. But that's more like a Star Citizen thing and not like a racing thing. The Star Citizen just does that sometimes, you know? And we'll maybe have time for like one more run, and then we'll 1 or 2 more runs, and then we'll sign off for the day. But I will come back to this because it is very fun and I like it. It's cool. Yeah. I should actually be looking at the timer, huh? Oh, sorry. Pardon me. Okay. Yep. Retrieve. Use. Hanger 4. Okay. Oh my god, that is a lot talking all at once. Hangar 4. Thank you. Yeah, so I think we have to do like a certain, wait a minute. This is my arrow, damn it. This is no arrow that I rented. That's not what I wanted. Oh, hi. Hello. Yep. Is that yours? Is that why I did that? Am I actually in hangar 4? Nope, that's... I did a mistake. That's what I did. Okay, Miss Razor. I mean, it's definitely available now, so...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Miss Razor. Oh, it's in hangar 1. Why did I think that was hangar 4?
Please visit us again.
Weird. Is that? I mean, I'll see on the VOD, I guess. If it was actually hangar 4 and just changed it or something, I don't know. Who knows? Probably fine. I'm sure it's fine. Huh? Well, okay. Jesus, I hate that. That is just seeing all your limbs contorted. Ugh. Is there something above me this time? No? Okay, I think we can just take off. And we also want to put our emphasis on engines. Yeah. I forgot to do that in the last run as well, because it means our boost will regenerate faster, so... we don't have to be like as careful with our boost, which lets us perform tighter maneuvers and blah blah blah.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Moreville? This one looks like a shield. Yep, there it is. Yeah, for the most part, starting at a space station is just quicker than like a it's just quicker than starting on a planet, you know? There's less things to go wrong. Less things to get in the way. You know, you don't have to like take a train and go to a spaceport and all this other stuff. Like you just go from the habitat to like the little thing, and then you take a lift to your ship, and that's it. And it's really quick. And then we want to grab the race again. We want to racing, time trial, and then feature sharp turns. Let's see. So we've been getting silver for the runs that we've completed, right? Which means that we should be able to do it a little quicker, a lot quicker actually. Holy crap, a whole minute for platinum finish, that's a lot. But we've not been like going super fast intentionally, you know, we've been like learning the track and like trying to make sure that we can do all the turns before we try to do them crazy. So we'll get better, you know. That Buccaneer has been there so long. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I think someone claimed the ship. I don't know if I mentioned that, but if someone leaves their ship and then claims it again, the other one can turn red sometimes, I think. And I think that's why it's red, because it's not moved or anything, and I think it's on the ground, so That or someone parked way outside of Louisville to try and like go and sneak into the city to like get rid of their crime stat, and then now they're just hanging out because they gave up or something. I don't know. That's pretty unlikely. It's probably just a ship that's been left there. So, and because we have like persistent entity streaming in the player test universe, things like that will just remain garbage until like a wipe or something. Wait. Let's do here for another run, and hopefully I think it's like that turn specifically just likes to lag. Oop. Oops. Wait a minute. Hello? Okay. I'm like in it, right? Am I not? Oh, there it goes. Oh god. We're doing it at the same time. That's not great. Yeah, I really don't want to like risk a collision with another person while we're trying to do like a time trial because we're not racing each other. We're racing against the arbitrary times that people like. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just does it on this turn. Gotcha. So we just have to take that carefully.
Contact received.
And we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Everything is fine. Awesome. I really do need sticks for this. And here it wants to stop again. Yeah, it's like more dangerous to like be doing anything when we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, that's tight. Okay. And then this bit here, we like turn around and go to here. I wish there was an actual like race timer and I wasn't just like guessing basically. We got silver again, but I don't know like how much better we did or how much worse we did, you know? I have no idea. You just get money based on the like time bracket that you're in, which isn't fantastic. I would love to see like what actually happens, you know? So let's go. Let's see the actual time is what I mean. The actual time for the race. Yeah. Same trial, Louisville, same one, same race. We're just trying to get better than. I think if we do gold, we'll probably get the next one. Unless this is the only race, in which case, like. Actually, I don't know. Are there multiple races or is this the only one? Good question. I didn't look at the notes, so I don't remember if there's like 2 or 3 of them or if there's just the one. But we'll try and go a little faster now. But it seems like there are like specific points in the race where it just doesn't want to. It just like stops, just immediately without like real warning, which is a little scary because that means that you're not always in control, and that's pretty like essential when you're doing that, when you're in a race, you know? It's like, it's pretty important for a race. Oh, that's gonna cost me some time. Yeah, like this turn here, it just wants me to like not make it, you know? Like, what do I do? Okay, yeah, see? Like, boom, it just happened again. Where like I can't do anything, and it just like lags me into a wall. Ugh, it's so mean. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. And that's consistent, so that's something that like has to do with like the world. It could be a server thing, honestly. I could try hopping servers, but I think we'll save that for next time and just see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll do some research too and see if there are like other courses to do. Learn something different maybe. Where's the exit? For now though, it is about a quarter two. So doing that, we're in the hangar place already. We'll maybe do one more run and then we'll see how we feel about it. If we want to end the stream or whatever. So how I feel about it, because it's all ultimately up to me, you know. Yep, let's put our that, and then right click carry. Oh. We'll replace this one. There we are. Next, then we've got
Welcome to the ASOP retrieval system.
2 minutes on the clock for a claim on the Razor.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your
I want
insurance
to expedite it.
Thank you.
Because we don't care about the money, because it's the test universe. So yeah, we're just doing things. Okay. My eyebrows move. Oh, you can't see if I do that because my helmet. Yep. Yeah, we really should figure out a full body tracking solution as well. That doesn't require being in VR, because that's kind of a pain as well. I have to like be in VR on top of like being being on the stream and all this, like having all this stuff running at the same time to get like a very negligible return of like a fully animated body, which I don't consider to be like a super desirable, super important part of
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
the experience of a stream, because like, for the most part we're like sitting and playing a thing, so like it doesn't super matter, honestly. But we've got our thing left, and whether we die or not, we're gonna do one run and then we're gonna end the stream. So we'll head over to wherever it is. Hello? I'm gonna pretend I don't see that. Am I stuck in it? Am I stuck in it? Is it stuck? You can do it. I believe in you. Nice. Close, please. Cool. Hangar 3. Yep. Hangar 3, please. Elevator, lift. Some of these don't work all the time. Unless it's at the lobby. It should just open straight away, and if it doesn't, just leave. We're just gonna leave. Leave it. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't, oh, this one did it. It took all of the, oh, there's no atmosphere in that lift. Okay, it's doing that thing. Hold on. We have to put this on now. Wait. Okay. Come to think of it, I was doing that whole race without a helmet. There's probably is a timer, and I'm just an idiot because I wasn't wearing a helmet, so. Come on. One of you's gotta do it, right? One of you is gonna open. Yeah. Okay. And we'll go to Hangar 3. Okay. We'll hop into the Razor. There's nothing above me this time. So we'll teleport into our cockpit. Every single time. We'll spam flight ready and request to leave. And we want to put emphasis on engines. Then we take off from here, and then we go to Lowville. That is over there.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. Yeah, so for Star Citizen, this is really quick. Getting to do a race, like getting to do anything, honestly, in like a matter of minutes is crazy in Star Citizen. That's super fast. So turn that off, and then we'll switch to the thing and grab the race. Yes, we did it already. We've not. Racing, there it is. Do that. And we'll go to the outskirts. Making sure to not fly close to that big stupid building over there, because it will turn you around. Yeah, that is the most annoying part of Lorville, is that stupid building. We'll just like turn you around and stuff. Turn on our lights. Because now we're doing this at night again, which is scary. And apologies if you can hear the doggo in the background. He's excited to do stuff. I'm gonna come in on the side that we want to be, so we're facing the correct direction when we come in. And honestly, like, the race itself is not that crazy. Like, the turns and stuff, they're not that wild, you know? Now that I've done it a couple times, it's like, okay, these are like pretty comfortable for like a racing track, you know? But I think doing it with like keyboard and mouse especially feels very like, it feels very disconnected from the ship itself. I know, wait, the countdown. So like I could hear it, but I imagine there actually is like an actual, there is a freaking countdown. Look at that. Look at that. There's a whole ass countdown right there. And it probably tells me my time too, but I wasn't wearing a helmet before. Oh, I moved slightly out of the way so it like, okay. Where do you want me to be? Where do you want me to be? Right there? Okay. Yeah, it does literally tell you. Okay, I've just been an idiot this whole time. Okay, everything's fine, we're good. Yeah, it literally says I died, like, floating in midair, doing nothing. So, I don't know what the heck. I don't know what the heck is going on with that. You know? Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh jeez. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know what happens. Like, we're basically just, oh jeez, I super fucked up right there. Yeah, I super fucked it up. Well, that was the last run for today. And, we'll remember to wear a helmet next time, because it gives us some more data that we need to actually help us improve. So, tomorrow, when we come back, we'll get into actually making the time trial, and getting to at least gold, you know? At the very least gold, because that seems like a doable thing for me as at the, you know, level of skill and like being keyboard and mouse. So like maneuvering in the way that I need to make those turns work is really difficult for me specifically because of the way I have small lady hands, so like I can't reach things as easily as like people with bigger fingers. I don't know. It's like, you know, it's like all personal stuff. It's things get in the way, things that like other people don't find an issue end up being an issue for me. But this has been our exploration of Stanton today. Gonna go ahead and carry this. And open this door. And we're gonna stack 2 medical gowns as in celebration of having 2 of them, I guess.
Better way to celebrate.
Yeah. We're gonna...
Sweet, cool treat everyone loves. Ask your medtech about optional medical services.
Yeah, we're gonna stack some medical gowns and call it a night, because it's pretty late for people. At least if you're in America, it's pretty late. If you're on the East Coast, I think it's about midnight just now. If you're on the West Coast, it's like 9 p.m., so I guess in the evening. And it's been, you know, as always, thank you everyone for joining, for hanging out with me, for sharing this time with me. And if you want to continue hanging out and sharing time together, I stream 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, currently from 5 p.m. to 8 or 9 p.m. I guess, my time. And you can follow me on Twitch or YouTube. You can follow me on Twitch or subscribe to YouTube. That's the same thing, basically. If you're on YouTube, also don't forget to hit the bell notification, because it won't tell you because YouTube is stupid, and that's just a thing you have to do for YouTube now. And we also have a Discord hangout where you can stay in touch with the community. It's early days still, so we're still growing, and there's lots of room for people to sort of like make it their own and have a good time, you know, and just we can all just be friends and have a good time together. That is my goal. My ultimate goal is for everyone to just be friends and have a nice time playing video games and relaxing, because the world is hard, you know? The world is not, it's not easy. There's lots of stuff, you know? Gotta pay bills, gotta do adult stuff. And this I want this to be a place where people can just not think about that. Even though I go on rants about all kinds of stuff. My stupid hair doing that thing again. But yeah, I think this is a safe space for people to not think about adulting in general. Yeah. And that's it. That's it for today. That's our stream. Everyone, again, thank you for joining. I love you, and goodbye. Bye. Actually, one sec. Okay, yeah. Alrighty, bye-bye.